seems to have side effects. Let's do something. Tobin begins to channel energy into both Titans at once, putting him under incredible strain. His personal shield suddenly winks out. The Master Artificer is now vulnerable. Fools!
So be it. Let's see if you're faster than feet. Too bad I can't corrupt you as I did the Archons. Very well. I will deal with you myself. Codex page the devils were using to transform the Archons into...
Hi everyone, Aldbar here, and welcome to my live stream. Here you can ask your DDO questions, ask for DDO demonstrations, and ask for DDO advice. So please be my guest on my show, Ask Aldbar DDO Live. Enjoy! Well, first off, I just want to point out that I'm trying higher streaming settings, so maybe better quality, but it might be worse also depending on how much my internet connection can hold. So we'll see. That's part of the experiment. Second thing is, well, I've done a whole bunch of changes to this character, and hopefully I should be able to try to potentially solo some new raids. So let's start with Dryad and Demigod. We're gonna go on normal.
You have arrived at the Valley of the Door to Faraway. Ahead, Hawthorne and Hearsome argue from the relative safety of their respective circles of power. The barrier in the southeast fades.
Okay, so first thing we need to do is we need to get rid of the unicorns before I can head out. Go quickly, see if we can bluff the first Guardian. And we can. Let's see if I succeed. Right, that was good. long as number 1 isn't lit, the order is always 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. No, I haven't been successful at soloing Von 5 yet. However, Fire Eater, I did solo yesterday VOD, Legendary VOD and Legendary Master Artificer. We gotta get all the unicorns, and we can go do the second side.
The corrupted unicorns vanish as if on cue. The Archfey and the Dryad pause. Hawthorne stands resolutely. Here's some.
I'm gonna skip the next
She responds
part. I don't care about the Fire Beetle optional. Just need to get this thing done.
But the door yields to my will.
Come on.
So slightly. Let's
Drop the
see
barrier.
who comes through.
At Hearsom's command, giant fiery insects pour out of the door to Faraway.
How brightly they burn. Go forth, honored guests, to the north, to the south, where doors to Eladrin towns await you.
Stop him if you can, Hawthorne cries. But we must.
Maybe we can bluff him. Can we bluff him?
All is lost.
Should be.
The barrier in the southwest fades.
Hey, bluffed him also. Very good. Sorry if I'm not really focused on chat. I am kind of preoccupied. Sorry. Gotta get these unicorns off whatever her name is. Good morning to you, Slughead.
Hearsome pauses and tips his head toward the door to Faraway.
I have to have the corruption drop a bit more before I can run off to the side.
North and south gates and on to Eladrin towns. Hawthorne sways, obviously drained. Dark energy.
There's this corruption you can see next to her. This happens from the unicorns. I got to get the unicorns to not attack her while I run off to do the optional. The order of the, what's it called? The, whatever they're called, those gates.
Chipmunk?
The big tree, stone pillar, whatever they're called. The answer is always 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. Or sometimes it's 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. So if you want a brain dead solution, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. Then reset 4, 4, 3, 2, 1.
By Eladrin blood. Now go forth and bite someone. Let us continue.
I agree.
In the northeast.
The main problem is that a lot of thing is that players do not appreciate the amount of times you fail. So you gotta cut down on the amount of times you do that. Not everybody gets it that all great inventions, have a lot of fails. Rats. What did I die to? Got killed by one of the revelers. Try again. Still not sure what killed me. But I'm gonna go get some more energy resistant potions. Yeah, if you try to do multiple, if you try to do a solitary run of Von 5, which is, I already did that, it's still the timing issue is not that simple. Let's see. I've got magical resistance. Am I at my cap anyways from MRR? My MRR is 140 already, so yeah, I'm already at the cap for MRR. So I don't need this. Melee power is good. I need PRR. Let's go get some PRR. I have a character where I hoard loads and loads and loads of potions. So let's go use some. Also, I should use some of the resistances I've been hoarding also. I can use either a potion or use a wand. I can't use a wand when I'm raged or like mid-fight. It's not very good, so that's what I've got the potions for. But should probably go through the wands first. I've got tons of wands. The level 11, so 11 minutes of resistances. Yeah, so that's one mistake. Make sure I get resistances on. Also, do I have... We got incandescence on this. What can I do else to help this thing? Sorry, what else can I do to help this thing? I'm not sure. First, let's go get the potions I said I was gonna get. No, I don't have one. I wish I did. I've never been able to pull. I mean, I probably could run the raid right now, but I've never been lucky enough to pull one. A Draconic Soul Gem would be nice. I mean, I did a whole bunch of changes to this character, and I moved things, so yeah. Well, if I want to farm it, I'm going to have my whole crew of all my alt accounts all in Epic. Right now, I've only got like 7 accounts in Epic. And I'll have to do it multiple times in Elite. I don't feel like doing that right now. So we needed PRR, right? PRR. See, what else do we have over here? Elixirs of Supreme Ability. Let's take some of these also. So, has anyone noticed any difference in the quality of the stream? Does it make any difference? Because I'm instead of recording on 720p, it's 1080p. So, I'm wondering how it is. Head out to Feywild. Let's go get our stuff. Potions we put in the bank. Okay, now we should try again. Try to be more focused on how much damage I'm taking. Okay, Dryad and Demigod. Legendary normal. Here we go.
You have arrived at the Valley of the Door to Faraway. Ahead, Hawthorne and Hearsome argue
I'll
from
buff
the
after I talk to her
relative
once.
safety of their respective circles of power.
Okay, strength up to 80, looking good. 3,000 hit points. Melee power 245. 261 and 130. Fine. Let's go.
The barrier in the southeast fades.
Hope we get the aggro of multi unicorns. Doing very well. Let's see what happens next. Can we bluff this guy? Looks so. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. Good.
The corrupted unicorns vanish as if on cue. The Archfey and the Dryad pause. Hawthorne trembles slightly. The corrupted unicorn's blows have clearly shaken her. Here's some
Thing is, they're going to be
frowns of
back as soon as
Well played, dear Sprout.
a few seconds after the what's it called goes live. As soon as the fire beetles start showing up.
Let's see what comes through.
At Hearsome's command, giant fiery insects pour out of the door to Faraway.
How brightly they burn.
Try it again. Let's see what happens.
Forth, honored guests! To the north, to the south, where doors to Eladrin towns await you!
Stop him if you can, Hawthorne cries. But we must stay focused on the
Oh no, we got the Guardian.
The barrier in the southwest fades.
500,000 hit points. Hope we get fast before the unicorn show up. We leave the circle, we die. Well, Hawthorne has made it to 100% corruption, but the unicorns vanished, so I don't know if it failed or not. Yeah, it failed.
Hawthorne falls to the ground, drained by the blows from the corrupted unicorns.
Yeah, we need to clear out the unicorns before we
has withered away.
try. Yeah, so next time we'll just wait for the unicorns. And once they're here, we'll once the unicorns show up, we'll clear them out and we'll go do the second portal. Okay, if you don't mind, please kicking me out, thank you. Let's repair and refill our stuff, our action boost and etc. abilities. Yeah, I have a certain amount of charges of different things, so a certain amount of rage charges, certain amount of bard songs, certain amount of spell points and hit points. And if I stand inside of a tavern, this kind of an area, so over time I healed, my abilities heal up, refill. So after a minute of standing here, it's going to refill all my charges. So yeah, I think I have like 9 rage charges. Something like that. I have these potions of spell power and these potions of powers that I get from commendations. You get them from legendary quests from the end reward. And I'm, restacking my stockpiles. Got all my charges back, 9 rages, 11 songs. Yeah. I believe that once I get the strategy down, I should be able to complete this raid. Hey, here we go again. Okay, legendary Dryad Demigod.
You have arrived at the Valley of the Door to Faraway. Ahead, Hawthorne and Hearsome argue from the relative safety of their respective circles of power. The barrier in the southeast fades.
I need to get lucky with the unicorns following me. Okay, only 20% corruption, much better than last time. The Guardian's active, we're gonna have to fight him. Unicorns are back, right? They're stepping on the puzzle.
The corrupted unicorns vanish as
Ooh.
if on cue. The Archfey and the Dryad.
Hi Jacob, I'm trying to solo Dryad and the Demigod.
The corrupted
I have done
unicorns
adjustments to the build and hopefully it should have the DPS or damage per second to be able to do this raid. Basically, Hawthorne over here in the middle stands, and there's 4 puzzles that need to be solved. And there's these unicorns who attack her, and if she gets corrupted to 100%, you fail the raid. So I need to balance the 2 things of killing the unicorns and solving the puzzle at the same time. So right now there's an optional going on, which I'm going to ignore. For these fire beetles, you need to block them from going to portals, but we're going to ignore that. I just need to make sure that this corruption, this Hawthorne corruption, doesn't hit 100%. So right now, I'm waiting for the unicorns to respawn and clear them out, and then we'll run to do the next puzzle. Hopefully, we'll get it done faster. designed it in game. Come on.
Despite your best efforts, many fire beetles made it to the north and south gates.
I don't think I'll make it if I go there and back. I mean, if the Guardians bluffed, maybe. I think I might need to do another round of unicorns. Let's see. What did I die to? Too much? The evil damage.
Hawthorne falls to the ground, drained by the blows from the corrupted unicorns. Your only hope to stop Pearson has withered away.
Okay, so what I've gathered from this is that if I don't have some way to get the unicorns off of Hawthorne, or I have to kill them like super. Maybe rather than trying to get him off of Hawthorne, I should just focus on just killing them absolutely as fast as possible. Maybe I should try that, because I am using Intimidate, but here's my Intimidate. My Intimidate score is like 63. Question is, why is it that I can't maintain the Intimidate? Why is it that when I intimidate them once, they don't just follow me and stay out of range? I mean, I can put in a gem of Intimidate. Could be able to. Let's check the bank. Then we start with all the modifications to the build. Never considered needing to, what's it called, intimidate anything. Intimidate. I've got a 19. Says, is that 15? 18? I don't know what's up with this. I've got an 18. Main problem is with this current setup, I'm not immune to knockdown, which is a little bit of a problem with the unicorns. Also, I should have potions. Give me +2 alchemical. Whatever they're called. Let's see. The ones you get from, you know. Can't think of it now. The Yugoloth potions. Yeah, those. Eternal Flask of Displacement. Essences of Fury. Fine. Just one more thing to add to the list of buffs. Essences of Fury. We got it slotted into Intimidate Augment someplace. Where can we slot it in? Guess I can swap it in for the Master's Gift. I don't really need the Master's Gift right now. Let's do that. We'll unslot the Master's Gift. Jeweler's Toolkit. Jeweler's Toolkit will allow me to unslot an augment without destroying it. So here I have the 2 augments I've slotted in. Oh my gosh, so many things on the screen. Here I've got the 2 augments I've slotted in. One of them is the Master's Gift. And if I take this thing, the Jeweler's Toolkit, drop it over it, it will extract this augment. Now I can put this new one, Diamond of Intimidate 18. Let's hope this is better. Okay, now we go again. So far my personal best has been to complete the second puzzle. But I've never completed the second puzzle in time, so. Okay, but not great. Yeah, and this time we're gonna go for the try to kill everything as fast as possible method rather than try to get it away and intimidate it. But I'm also going to intimidate to see if that works. Okay, legendary Dryad and Demigod. Here we go.
You have arrived at the valley of the door to Faraway. Ahead, Hawthorne and Hearsome argue from the relative safety of their respective circles of power. The barrier in
Here we
the
go.
southeast fades.
Okay, if I just stand there and do it as fast as I can, it seems to be only 30% corruption, so definitely doable. Okay, the guys who walk need to die because they step on the... Okay, the solution to the puzzles are always 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. And if not, you reset and it's 4, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The corrupted unicorns vanish as if on cue. The Archfey and the Dryad pause. Hawthorne trembles slightly.
Yeah, we're gonna do this again. We're gonna wait for the unicorns to show up. And we're gonna go full DPS mode and try to get rid of them as fast as possible, then run off to the Guardian. Hopefully that'll be good enough.
Lord yields to my will ever so slightly. Let's see
The new
what
strat.
comes through.
At Hearsome's command, giant fiery insects pour out of the door to Faraway.
How brightly they burn. Go forth,
Hey,
honored guests!
what's up?
To the north, to the south, where doors to Eladrin towns await you!
Hi,
Struggle
Jason.
if you can, Hawthorne cries. But we must stay focused on the doorstones, or all is lost. The barrier in the southwest fades.
Hope this is enough.
hears some pauses, and tips his head toward the door to Faraway.
Hey, this is by far the best we've done so far.
Dark energy.
Gotta get ready for the next round of
As I hear,
unicorns.
a guest knocking on the door. What great beast approaches now, I wonder?
Really hope I can bluff the last one.
Monstrous furry beast leaps through the door with a loud pop.
Ignore the chipmunk.
A chipmunk?
Oh, don't you dare laugh at me, old flame. I can work with any clay I am given. Rodent! You lust for the acorn no more. Instead, you'll only be sated
Come on.
by a ladron blood. Now go forth and bite someone.
Come on, unicorns.
Let us continue.
The barrier in the northeast fades.
Unicorns, unicorns. Well, personal best so far. Let's see what we get now.
With a wicked gleam in its eye, the Vorpal chipmunk disappears through a side gate. A loud roar echoes from the door. Hirschem and Hawthorne pause and turn toward the noise.
Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing okay.
Are labored. A gigantic bear peers out from the doorway.
Keep up the strategy.
Hirschem cackles with glee.
Yes.
Watch out for this bear.
Shouldn't it be larger? Ah, well, never mind. It will do. Off you go, my pet.
The Archfey and the Dryad resume their duel. The barrier in the northwest fades.
Okay, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You better be bluffable. Very long run. Come on, be bluffable. Okay, looks bluffable. Okay.
Hirschem's
Now we get
voice
teleported
peals
back.
out,
Now
his
it's just end
magic
fight.
forcing his words upon you.
Backward you go! Back, I say! Forward! Forward, I say! Time to switch it up! Go backward! Backward! Now everyone, to the left!
Thought I automatically get summoned back.
Everybody, to the right!
Not sure what I did wrong. But apparently you need to return to Hathorn after you beat the last thing. Okay. See, this is why unless you solo it, you don't know. Does anyone here know? It says rally at Hathorn. Does that mean you need to talk to her? I guess I can check the wiki. Go to the wiki quickly and check. Quests, raids. Let's see if we need to do anything. Because I have no clue. I'm about to find out. At least we know we've got a strategy that works. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's a lot of raids that have been soloed once. Somebody put a video up on YouTube, but didn't bother to explain what they're doing, which is really hard when you're trying to learn how to do it. Yeah, 2 out handle is also one of the... I'm not sure. I haven't seen anybody do it not on a cold caster, but at least the one video I've seen of somebody do 2 out handle, they actually explained what they were doing, which was such a breath of fresh air. Somebody was actually saying like, here's the strategy, you need to do this, this, and this. And I was like, wow, thank you. Rather than just being overpowered and running, crushing through it. It probably is, but you'll have to like really go crazy on the defense. Like you have to like really get your MRR like crazy high. I mean, whoever did it with the cold caster was like MRR around 150 because they're in robes. So you would have to have like a MRR tank with, I don't know, 400 MRR to make it work. I mean, you probably could do it with some kind of cleric. One second, let's check. I'm really not sure what happened over there. Either I didn't solve the last puzzle, or I really don't know what happened. Because, as far as I know, once you solve the final set of stones, should be teleported back. So I wasn't teleported back, and could be I just didn't solve the stones. I don't know. Either way, we're going to try again. But the strategy seemed to work. Let's Just feats. Attempt number, I don't know which. Here we go. Legendary, Dryad, and Demigod. Come on. Just need one completion.
You have arrived at the Valley of the Door to Faraway. Ahead, Hawthorne and Hearsome argue from the relative safety of their respective circles of power.
Look, got my MRR and PRR potions. Now we're good to go.
The barrier in the southeast fades.
Come on, first Guardian. Bluffable. Nice. Failed. Not nice. Had everything set up and then I failed the bluff. Unicorns are back already. Yeah, these guys are gonna step on the puzzle. Who's up for me? Gotta kill them.
The corrupted unicorns.
That was very unfortunate.
On cue.
Now Hawthorne is seriously corrupted.
Hawthorne trembles slightly. The corrupted unicorn's blows have clearly
Still,
shaken her.
doable, hopefully.
Hearsome frowns with disappointment.
We're not gonna do the optionals.
Dear Sprout, but the door yields.
We're just gonna focus on trying to get a one completion.
Let's see what comes through.
At Hearsome's command, giant fiery insects pour out of the door to Faraway.
How brightly they burn. Go
Unicorn should be back any moment.
To the north, to the south, where doors to Eladrin towns await you.
Stop him if you can, Hawthorne cries. But we must stay focused on the Doorstones, or all is lost. The barrier in the southwest fades.
Here comes Unicorn. Too much corruption. The Guardian's not bluffable. Or if he's bluffable and if I fail, by the time I come back, the Unicorns will kill her. Gotta go for another round.
Despite your best efforts, many fire beetles made it to the north and south gates and on to Eladrin towns.
Yeah, the corruption on Hawthorne drops over time. Corruption dials are worse than it was before. Try again. I mean, I really want it to be like 50%. Lower than that, I don't feel like I have a chance to actually get there on time. I'm not able to drop the corruption. Just go and hope for the best. Might have to improve the DPS even more, or just hope to get lucky.
Hawthorne falls to the ground, drained by
Yeah.
the corrupted unicorns. Your only hope to stop Pearson has withered away.
I don't seem to be able to recover once the corruption gets on her. Truth is, I could be... If I can maintain the aggro, I might be able to drag them away and kite them in circles to drop the aggro. Problem is, I'm not really a tank. When I say a tank, I mean I'm not able to really maintain the aggro without dying. unfortunate because I was so close already. I'm really not sure what happened at that last fight. I guess I have to go recheck the footage and see what went wrong. There's a good chance I just didn't solve the puzzle. Eight gen? Let me see. How do I check my hate generation first of all? Melee combat or general combat? Melee combat? No. General? It's not this at all. It's someplace over here. I'll just look for all of them. And I don't see it here anywhere. I mean, it's something obvious. The hate generation. I have no clue where it is. I don't know why. I mean, I'm sure I've seen it many times, so I don't know why I can't see it now. It should be in general combat, so. Spell casting? Melee threat multiplier. Oh, minus 30. I see. So this is my problem. Now all I have to do is find out where I get more melee threat. Or why is it that I'm not generating threat? Well, this particular one, when you are damaged, you have 5% chance to turning invisible for 6 seconds. This is not good for what I need to do right now, because I need to get the unicorns off the boss. Okay, what else reduces threat? Everything else is going to be in my Epic Destinies. Here we go. 30% less threat from all sources, and I get Night Shield. So the reason I'm using this is because of the Night Shield, but I want the extra threat. So that's a problem. I should have a Night Shield clicky someplace. Go get ourselves a Night Shield clicky, and then we'll change out the threat so it's positive rather than negative. I have a few clickies. I've got the clickies from whatever it's called. These are 14-minute Night Shield clickies, but I have to swap out my armor for it. These will work. I do have better things though. Let's see if it's in the bank. I don't see it. There's a belt that has shield on it, which is level 21, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, these are not the ones I want. Probably one of my characters is using it. Which character would use it? Whatever. We'll just use these two for now. We'll be fine. Actually, I'm not sure because if I get interrupted while changing, that's a problem. I do have a ring that gives me a whole bunch of clickies of shield. They don't last very long. Is there any augment that increases threat? I think as long as my threat is positive, that should fix it. And if I get rid of that, I'll need some kind of other way to get Night Shield. So let's go get ourselves a Night Shield clicky. Let's see if it's in the bank at level 21. And if not, okay. Level ZI, 21. Let's see all the stuff I've got for level 21. Should be a belt that has 3 shield clickies of 20 minutes each. Come on, any year now. Yes, we've got one. Okay, we're good to go. So we've got ourselves a shield clicky. So does anybody know of a augment for what's it called? I can't think now. An augment for threat generation. Do any of these things increase threat? This increases threat, this attack. How much hate does the hate attack generate? How much hate does this attack? Let's see, one sec. Go to enhancements, try it. Doesn't say exactly, it just says that it generates extra threat. So let's rework this. We'll move this point over to here. And instead of the extra points of damage, we'll take in some extra hate. Reset the tree. You can tell based on the price how many times I just reset this tree. Now I've got some extra hate as an attack. And take this hate and dump it here. Let's move this to the end. We'll just go out to the wilderness. Get ourselves the belt. Okay, we've got a shield clicky now, so now we can get rid of the night shield. Hopefully this doesn't like get debuffed or I don't need any of these things. Why am I missing a point now? Not sure what happened over here. Okay, whatever. Oh, I know what happened. I put 2 points in here instead. My bad. That much better. Okay, fine. Let's check our new threat generation. This time we go to melee combat. Melee threat multiplier 0. Now let's see what happens when I hit a single enemy outside. See if it increases when I use the hate attack. Attack this guy and see what happens. Didn't really do anything. Not that I could tell. Well, it doesn't change the multiplier. Nope, doesn't increase the multiplier. Might be a nice attack to do some more, I don't know. Might get their attention, but it's definitely not increasing the threat.
This soaring structure is Winwood Hall, the home of Lord Arden and the local center of the summer court.
Or can I increase the threat? I think flicker is okay. But maybe just to be safe, we'll get rid of it. Change out for something else. Yeah, I don't know. Change flicker. Here we go. 50,000 platinum to respec. Solo Dryad of threat generation. I might have one. Solar gem of threat generation. Have to swap out some other solar gem. Let's see. Concentration, MRR cap, physical, wisdom, double strike, reflex. No. Con, melee power, spell power, repair, strike through, MRR cap. This would actually be good. PRR, range power, healing amp, wisdom, double strike, reflex. No, I don't have one. Is there a non-solar, just a regular augment? Does any kind of increase to threat generation? Lunar augments. What about filigrees? There's natural, swift charging, no intelligence, weapon damage, charisma, healing, spell difficulty, intelligence, accuracy, magical protection. No, I don't have any threat generation from this either. Gotta be some kind of filigree though. I do have the option to swap out this tree for the tank tree. I'll be giving up a fair amount of DPS just to get the extra hate. Be giving up action boost charges and a whole bunch of other things. I really don't want to do that. I'll do it if I have to. Got a 5 Naya stalls and a few more of the other kinds just to boost the main stat. Probably can get rid of the electrification once. I don't know how much I need immunity to electricity. If I can get extra, generate extra hate. I guess I can give up one filigree electrification. Give up energy sheath just so I can have filigrees. Craft thing, sentient weapon. Filigrees, let's see. You all should be able to see on screen now my wiki page. So while I go through this, you don't have to be bored. Tell me if it looks fine. Okay, none of these. I'm going to look at the set bonuses. If one of the set bonuses does extra threat, so then probably the filigree itself will do extra threat also. Physical, spell power, butte, MRR, strike through. I don't think... Well, the truth is, if a 4-piece purity will allow me to... do I have purity on my character? One second. Nah, I can't afford it. I was thinking I could just take purity, 4-piece energy, drain immunity, and that way I could just change the tree into something that generates threat. Okay, there's a set called Radiant Shield that gives you 50% increase on melee attacks. So Radiant Shield. Well, I guess Radiant Shield will give me 50% threat increase. Sure, I've got some of them. Yeah, Radiant Shield it is. Radiant Shield, and I'll probably have to give up. We'll see. Okay, screen back to normal now. Radiant Shield, threat increase. Radiant Shield, threat increase. Are any of these rare? Why do I have so many different versions of Radiant Shield? I don't know why. Okay, need a sentient tool. So basically, I'm going to be giving up electricity sheath, energy sheath. Now, I can't... I don't want to give up on Niastals. I need that extra MRR increase, so... Out of this one... This is a Niastal's Will. This is Niastal's Electrocation. These are all double filigrees. Sucker Punch 1. Niastal's Electrocation. Bravery throughout Shattered Device. Okay, Niastal's Will. So this Will filigree is going to have to go. We needed different Niastals. But first we're going to put in a threat increase of Radiant Shield. Okay, I've got Radiant Shield now. This one I need to take out the 2 electrocations. One of them is going to be a Radiant Shield. And the other one needs to be another Niastals. Now this Niastals is Constitution. This one is Will. So I need a different Niastal. Because we're giving up our energy sheath, let's take an electric absorb just for the heck of it. Yeah, I should have a full set of Niastals, but now I should have threat. And now, here's the real test. Threat generation. Melee combat. Melee threat multiplier 150%. Well, that's how we make modifications to builds. This excessive faffing about is just to get this thing to work. But okay, here we go. Attempt number who knows what. Let's see if this time will... Hopefully when I hit the unicorns, they'll just stay off the boss immediately. Okay, here we go. Legendary, Dryad and Demigod. Temp number who knows.
You have arrived at the valley of the door to Faraway. Ahead, Hawthorne and Hearsome argue from the relative safety of their respective circles of power.
Gotta remember that shield clicky now. Here we go.
The barrier in the southeast.
Ready or not, here we go. Not sure if it's any better. We'll see. Guardian's bluffable. Let's hope it works. Okay, puzzle one down. Wait for the unicorns to respawn. Go faster this time. Hopefully I can get them
The
off.
corrupted unicorns vanish as
And yeah.
the Archfey and the Dryad pause. Hawthorne trembles slightly. The corrupted unicorn's blows have clearly shaken her.
I know for the viewers, I've been explaining the same every time, but if there's going to be a segment who's going to become a video, there's only going to be one segment. So I have to have my explanation in that one segment. So here I go explaining it again. Hawthorne gets attacked by unicorns, and if she hits a certain amount of corruption, which is 100%, you fail the raid. So you've got to make sure those unicorns stay off of her. Meanwhile, there's an optional to stop these fire beetles, but I'm going to ignore that because I'm just trying to finish this raid. Hawthorne is back to, hi Ozzy man, good evening. Yeah, wish me luck. This is attempt number, I don't know, 6 or 7.
Stay focused on the doorstones, or all is lost. The barrier in the southwest fades.
Thank you. I really need the good luck. Some of the things are a bit sketchy, and if it doesn't work out perfectly, I'm going to fail. My DPS isn't good enough to do this consistently every time. It's like, I need to get by with talent and luck. Unicorns are back already. Yeah, only normal difficulty. Not that crazy.
Hears some pauses and tips his head toward the door to Faraway. Hawthorne sways, obviously
I mean, somebody's already done it on Legendary Hard, so with the optionals.
What's that I hear?
That's way above my pay grade.
What great beast approaches now, I wonder?
A monstrous furry.
Here comes the
beast
massive
through the door
squirrel.
with a loud
Squirrel.
pop. Is that a chipmunk?
Oh, it's a chipmunk, not a squirrel. I thought it was going to be a squirrel.
I can work with any clay I am given. Rodent, you lust for the acorn no more. Instead, you'll only be sated by a ladron blood. Now go forth and bite someone. Let us continue.
The barrier in the northeast.
Hey, here comes
fades.
unicorns again. See if we get lucky with the Guardian. Please be bluffed.
A loud roar echoes from the door. Hirschem and Hawthorne pause and turn toward the noise. The Dryad's
Here comes the bear.
movements are labored. A gigantic bear peers out from the doorway. Hirschem cackles with glee.
Yes, though. Shouldn't it be larger? Ah, well, never mind. It will do. Off you go, my pet.
The Archfey and the Dryad resume their duel. The barrier in the northwest fades.
Okay, last one. If I can't get him, if I can't reduce the amount of corruption enough, I'll never be able to make it there and back. I gotta get it lower.
Dance, my mortal puppets, dance!
Oh, rats.
Now everybody, to the right!
Oh, you can't. It's just a raid mechanic.
My beautiful boys, move to the left! Now everybody, go! Forward, forward! Time to switch it up! Go backward, backward!
I can keep up their... If I can keep up the aggro long enough, I can reduce the corruption.
Hawthorne falls to the ground, drained by the blows from the corrupted unicorns. Your only hope to stop Hirschem has withered away.
So close, yet so far. I've already beaten this farther. I mean, I've gotten past this. I've actually got all the way to the 4th stone, but I don't know what happened. I thought I activated it and I was on the final stretch, but apparently not. No, I didn't find the. What happened is I got to the fourth set of stones. I thought I activated them and I was waiting to be teleported back, but nothing happened. And I just stood there and then I realized that my time's running out. So I ran back to the center. And by the time I got back to the center, Hathorn has been corrupted. So I'm not sure what went wrong. Based on what I can tell, I must have not have solved the fourth puzzle. I thought I did, but apparently I didn't. And rather than, because once you, I think that once you solve the fourth puzzle, you're safe. You don't have to deal with the unicorns anymore. So at least that's what I thought. But apparently not. Well, something went wrong. I'm not sure what it is. And yeah. Let's try again. Been doing this all day. It's been 2 hours of attempts. Thing is, I feel like I'm so close. I don't want to give up. Unfortunately, the problem is many times players don't appreciate the fail attempts. Does the unicorn in the end fight corrupt Hawthorne? I thought she's already... she just slays down on the floor and doesn't do anything. At least that's how I thought it was. Let's check, shall we? Yeah, I know there's one unicorn and a Fomorian. I think that you don't have to defend Hathorn against the unicorn, though. At that point, she just like lays on the floor, and you just have to fight the Fomorian, and I guess, and the unicorn. Yeah, might have been a different puzzle. I don't know. As far as I can tell, though, once you step on it, it locks. So, must have not finished the final puzzle. Because if you don't, I think if you don't finish the puzzle, it doesn't move on. So if I made it all the way to the fourth puzzle, I think that means that puzzles 1, 2, and 3 were all solved. And it must have messed it up in puzzle 4. And exploration continues. We shall find out. Well, I definitely have enough DPS to kill the Guardians, and enough DPS and enough defense to avoid being completely wrecked / destroyed by all the side trash. But I forgot I probably need to rebuff my hour-long buffs. Still 13 minutes on my long-lasting potions. Okay. I'll rebuff them. I don't want to run out right in the middle of the raid. Okay, here we go again. God and Demigod, legendary.
You have arrived at the Valley of the Door to Faraway. Ahead, Hawthorne and Hearsome argue from the relative safety of their respective circles of power. The barrier
The barrier only locks once you talk to her the second time and take the second option at the dialogue. Fight the first Guardian. The ones are back.
The corrupted unicorns vanish as if on cue. The Archfey and the Dryad
40%, not bad.
Hawthorne
Not that good.
trembles slightly. The corrupted unicorn's blows have clearly shaken her. Hearsome frowns with disappointment.
Well played, dear Sprout. but the door yields to my will ever so slightly. Let's see what comes through.
At Hearsom's command, giant fiery insects pour out of the door to Faraway.
How brightly they burn. Go forth, honored guests, to the north, to the south, where doors to Eladrin towns await you.
Stop him if you can, Hawthorne cries. But we must stay focused on the doorstones.
Here comes the next door.
All is lost. The
Gotta kill
barrier in
the
southwest
kill the
fades.
unicorns as fast as possible. %, corruption. Oh, will you bluff him?
Despite your best efforts, many fire beetles made it to the north and south gates and onto Eladrin town.
Hey, Hathorn's back to 30.
Obviously drained. Dark energies cling to her form.
Well, what's that I hear? Huh? Another guest knocking on the door. What great beast approaches now, I wonder?
I guess we just focus on the unicorns as soon as they come out. Just go for them as fast as possible.
Is that
And if anyone stand next to her, attack it, try to move it away.
Oh, don't you dare laugh at me, old flame. I can
After the
work
barrier
with
drops,
clay
the unicorns
I
show up
give
again.
you. Rodent! You will lust for the acorn no more. Instead, you'll only be sated by Eladrin blood. Now go forth and bite someone. Let us continue.
the barrier in the northeast fades?
What's the next round? %. Should be good enough. Bluffable Guardian. Here we go. My bluff is a bit low. I still can fail.
With a wicked gleam in its eye, the Vorpal chipmunk disappears through a side gate. A loud roar echoes from the
Okay,
door.
that was stressful. I didn't realize that those nymphs can also stand in your pressure plates.
The Dryad's movements are labored. A gigantic bear peers out from the doorway.
They were at 20% corruption.
With glee.
Yes, though. Shouldn't it be larger?
Take it easy.
Never mind. It will do. Off you go, my pet.
The Archfey and the Dryad resume their duel. The barrier in the northwest fades.
Let's hope we don't mess it up this time. Let's go, go, go. Too bad I don't have a heart rate monitor. This is a literal workout. Come on, bluffable guardian. No, no bluffable guardian. Rats.
Fearsome's voice peals out, his magic forcing his words upon you.
Now everybody go! Forward! Forward! Listen to my beautiful voice! Move to the left! Forward! Forward, I say! Backward you go! Back, I say! Forward! Forward, I say!
Hawthorne falls to the ground, drained by the blows from the corrupted unicorns. Your only hope to stop Fearsome has withered away.
Oh, I'm not sure what's wrong. But this time I confirmed I got it right. Maybe I have to wait for like 2 rounds and wait for that bear to disappear, or I have to fight the bear. But for some reason, it's not letting me finish. This is the second time. Gotta read up more on the wiki. Generally speaking, I always have a rule that says if you haven't soloed it, you don't know how to do it. Because I don't care what it says in the wiki, I don't care how many videos you've watched. You don't actually do it yourself. There's certain things that are always going to be missing. That are always somebody like takes it as a given. It's like, oh, obvious, didn't you know that? No. So apparently I'm missing something, but I'm not sure what it is. Why doesn't the final fight automatically end when I solve the puzzle? Is it because I haven't defeated the bear? Because when I was back to the center, the bear was still there, which is suspicious. Well, basically all I can tell is I have to survive until the bear disappears before I run off. Because I'll only teleport back once the bear disappears. And it doesn't seem like I have enough time to make it all the way to the stones, potentially fight the guardian, and get all the way back before it's all over. As long as I have something that I can try, I'll go for it again. So I probably can add a bit to my bluff. If you kill the beetles and the squirrel and the bear, you'll get an extra chest. If you let it escape, you miss out on that extra chest, I think. I don't know if it's just the bear or the beetles or all of them, but if you let him go, you don't get an extra chest. So with a party, of course, you do, you do the optionals. But solo, I'm not doing the optionals. Let me just complete it once. So, yeah. It seems to be that the bear stays up longer than the rest of the party, longer than the other rounds. So I might have to wait in the center until the bear disappears before I abandon it and go to deal with the guardian. And hopefully it won't be that corrupted. I mean, that's like the best I've got. Thankfully, it's not that long. Well, for perhaps the 10th time, Legendary Dryad and Demigod, here we go.
You have arrived at the Valley of the Door to Faraway. Ahead, Hawthorne and Hearsome argue from the relative safety of their respective circles of power. The barrier in the southeast fades.
I move my Intimidate onto my main attack, so I always activate it. Don't forget it ever. My bluff is only 72. I need 75 if I don't want to ever fail. You get out of melee range of this guy, and nobody stays next to him, he deals massive damage. You will just die.
The corrupted unicorns.
It'd be illegal for them to step on those pressure plates. It's crazy.
Archfey and the Dryad pause. Hawthorne trembles slightly. The corrupted unicorn's blows have clearly shaken her.
Not fair.
Frowns with disappointment.
Well played, dear Sprout. but the door yields to my will ever so slightly. Let's see what comes through.
At Hearsom's command, giant fiery insects pour out of the door to Faraway.
How brightly they burn. Go forth, honored guests! To the north, to the south, where doors to Eladrin towns await you!
Stop him if you can, Hawthorne cries. But we must stay focused on the doorstones, or all is lost. The barrier in the southwest fades.
Doing so good.
Despite your best efforts, many fire beetles made it to the north and south gates and on to Eladrin towns. Hearsome pauses and tips his head toward the door to Faraway. Hawthorne
Hopefully we can recover a bit.
intensely drained. Dark energies cling to her form.
Well, what's that I hear? Huh? Another guest? No,
So, loading modification we're doing is final stage. We're waiting for the bear to
now, I wonder.
vanish before we run off to do the door stones.
Leaps through the door
Whatever it
with a
is.
loud
Yeah, door
honk.
stones, that's what they're
Is
called.
that a chipmunk?
Oh, don't you dare laugh at me, old flame. I can work with any clay I am given. Rodent! You lust for the acorn no more. Instead, you'll only be sated by Eladrin blood. Now go forth and bite someone! Let us continue.
The barrier in the northeast fades.
This is a bit tight. Okay. Bluffable Guardian. Let's not fail.
With a wicked gleam in its eye, the Vorpal chipmunk disappears through a side gate.
Listen to my beautiful voice. Move to the left.
A loud roar echoes from the door. Hircim and Hawthorne pause and turn toward the noise. The Dryad's movements are labored. A gigantic bear peers out from the doorway.
Okay, comes down to this.
Cackles with glee.
Yes, though. Shouldn't it be larger?
And I wait for the bear to disappear.
That will do. Off you go, my pet.
The Archfey and the Dryad resume their duel. The barrier in the northwest fades.
Why in the nine hells aren't you all dancing? Hmm? Dance, I say! Dance! To the right! To the right! Forward! Forward, I say! Now everyone, to the left! Now everybody, to the right!
Hawthorne falls to the ground, drained by the blows from the corrupted unicorns. Her only hope to stop Hircim has withered away.
I might have to fight the bear. He doesn't seem to recover from the, what's it called, from the corruption. Well, I'm not gonna force it. I'm gonna take a short break from it. Yeah, let's go do something else as a brief, as a nice breather. Take a different character on Cormier. Successful. That's how the Dryad one went. Unfortunately. From what I can gather so far, I've made it to the 4th set of stones twice, and I believe I've solved it both times. Thing is, just solving the stones doesn't automatically teleport you back to the middle. You have to wait. You have to deal with the bear, and there's 2 ways of either dealing with the bear: either by defeating it or waiting for it to time out. And to wait for it to time out, somebody has to tink the unicorns, and I am terrible at tinking the unicorns. So yeah. Might be the most viable thing for me to do is to just face off against a bear and kill it. But we shall see. Done enough attempts for today. Gotta take a break. I'm doing this raid just for the heroic runes.
This must be the hellish lair where the wizard.
The fact that this raid gives you 125 runes when you do it on heroic elite is top tier. Some very epic items that come from this raid. And the nice thing about it is you can farm it on heroic. I've got 2 different characters, and runes are bound to account. So it's not a big deal to pass them. So 2 runs gives me 250. Do that 10 times. Sorry, 5 times. And I'll have...
How dare you trap me in here with genie tricks? You will pray for death before the end. Hedge wizards and half-wits. How I despise
Raider token, but that's only if you do it on legendary.
the special talk.
I don't feel like doing it on legendary right now. Done enough legendary. Now I just want to feel overpowered. Nice name you've got over there, the average painter.
My power fades. Let's death curse be upon you all.
Okay. And 125 sand runes. Nice, done. Get the collectible. Finish out. Too bad I don't have D-Door. If you have D-Door, you exit closer to the quest giver. I'll say that this quest is misleading because it doesn't drop you off next to the quest giver. And that can make it so you don't actually have the, whatever it's called. You're not in the mindset to pick up the raid. As I always say, the most important thing is don't forget to turn in your raid. Pop off the runes. Sand runes, 1,209, 89, I can't see it. I've been running a series called Max Solo Favor with this character, Aldbar of Cormyr. And to make things move along in the background, I've been like making sure to get him gear and items and stuff so I don't have to repeat quests with this character, just to make, you know, the filming smoother. So still have to put in all the work, but whatever. So one of the things is I wanted some sands items for the future. So when I have the chance, I go in and I farm runes. I want the heavy crossbow that comes from sands. Got lightning strike on it. It's got electric power on it. A few other things. I just want to use it. No, because. Try it on legendary. The problem with this character is he doesn't have any ranged DPS, so I have no way of on legendary getting getting the demon queen to come down. It takes forever. I can't stand it.
Lair where the wizard king summoned Layla to Eberron. The air is sulfurous and corrupt.
You don't play a character for a long time, you forget where all your shortcuts are. Like, what does this do? What does that do? Thanks. Do you recognize the hood?
This portal churns with instability.
I want to change my current outfit to this particular cosmetic.
How dare you trap me in here with genie tricks? You will pray for death before the end. See how my enemies prance about like jester, hedge wizards, and half-wits.
Yeah, if you don't have a good ranged build, the initial part of this raid is a problem. The truth is that, about what's my favorite filigree set? To be honest, after testing a whole bunch of things, prowess has kind of dropped out of favor. I no longer think it's like the greatest. It has a lot of potential to it, but it has a few downsides. And not because anything wrong with it, because if you're going for a long haul, like for a very long raid, you're probably going to run out of action boosts. So I need something who can like last for an hour, and prowess is not that. It would be better if I used it in quests. Hey look, I got an item, pouch of jerky, nice. What am I going to do with it on this character? I don't know, but now I have it. The scatter device is probably my new go-to, but that's only that's only because if you're going for the long game, if you're going for, you need to survive an hour in a quest, so not having shrines and stuff makes prowess lose a lot of its edge. Because if you can't continuously recharge your action boosts, it's just dead weight. I might consider prowess as a swap to set, but that's like, I don't have that many filigrees in Sentient. I've done this raid with multiple characters many times, and in my entire history, I've only seen Storm drop once. I pulled it many years ago, and I use it as a cosmetic. And this is why, typically, I just farm the runes. Because farming the runes, I mean, that look took 2 minutes each. The whole thing was 5 minutes. And I come back every 3 days, and after 5 times, I can just buy whatever item I want. So as long as you're not rushing to get it like this moment, and you put it on the back burner, you'll have plenty of runes very fast. I mean, let's put it like this. If you had 10 characters right now who could run it on Heroic Elite, you could get it in less than an hour. You could have whatever item you wanted from Sands. You run in, get 125 runes, drop in the bank, and then after 10 characters did it, I mean, no cooldown, no waiting, no anything, and you just buy your item. I mean, I know this is not a viable strategy for everyone. I'm just telling you that it's kind of the strategy I would go for. Yeah, I agree. Way too many drops. Yeah, 1,334 sand runes. So when I want to buy myself the storm, I've already got it in the bank. Good to go. So, mission accomplished. Now let's go to Thelanis. I forgot to say it, but don't forget. Never mind, you know. Now the server is Thelanis. I like the fact that I can mess with the what's it called? Splash screens and put whatever splash screen I want. This really should say over here, please hit like and subscribe. Don't forget to follow on Twitch. And hit like on YouTube. Just 1 second. And we are back. So this character currently, he's my Thelanis Raider. I just redid him. And basically now I need to go through and flag for all the raids. Yeah. I've got a flag for Shroud, so that's Veil of Twilight. And I've got a flag for Heroic Abbot. I already have the sigils, I just need to do all 4 bosses. I don't have much time, but which one should I start with? Any votes? Litany of the Dead, how to unlock the bosses, or regular, what's it called? I can't remember the name of it now. Veil of Twilight. No one's got any preferences? Litany and do Veil all at the same time. Do we have a tiebreaker? Okay, so it looks like we have 2 for Veil. Okay, Veil. I want to pick up the quest to the 12 so I can start the chain. If you don't talk to the... I mean, you can get the Veil without any problem, but if you don't talk to the quest giver, I don't think you can start the quests. Or something like that. I don't remember exactly. That was the Meridia quest. I don't know if they'll let us into Meridia yet. Let's see. I might have to use a ship. Uh-huh. Sure, whatever you say. I mean, if having a pitch black screen is streamable, I mean, Five Nights at Freddy was pretty streamable. That's basically the same thing. Truth is, I need to do Heroic Shroud and Epic Shroud. I can't finish... I don't have time now to finish all of this flagging for Heroic Shroud. But I probably could do the Epic Shroud. The 2 level 15s. So now that we're here... Epic Shroud or Heroic Shroud? Which one should I flag for now? Probably be 2 quests each, so... Either two Heroic or 2 Epic.
Meridia, the home of an Eladrin tribe, was constructed from the ruins of an ancient giant temple. It dominates the entire Vale and is turned into an important hub of commerce.
I'm level 18, I'm gonna go pick up the were-rat, and then I'm gonna teleport back here. Heroic. Every time there's an option, there's 1 and 1. Come on, tiebreaker. So, John, you're saying I should go for Epic? Does that mean we have 2 and 1? We've got 2 and 2. I'll just roll the dice. We're gonna roll a 1d2. If it's 1, it's heroic. If it's 2, it's epic. Okay, agreed. Sounds fair. 1 of each. We'll roll a 1d3. Okay. I'm gonna roll a 1d3. If it's gonna be 1, it's heroic. 2, it's epic. 3, it's 1 of each. Here we go. Roll 1d3, okay? 1's heroic, 2 epic, 3 1 of each. Ready? You rolled 2. Epic it is. hope I don't like step in and die immediately. That would be embarrassing. I tried the solo heroic VOD yesterday with this character when he was level 18 on Elite, which is 20. And I didn't have the bypass damage reduction for the Orthons and I died. Played the dice. Yeah, I'm known for having bad luck on dice. For once, it's not my problem.
The tranquil sound of the Glade's waterfalls mixes with the faint clangor of battle. The Denise stronghold must be nearby.
Yeah, the great horns. Music.
As you round a corner of the path, the sounds of combat become much more distinctive. Ataris the Herald has asked that you help any downed Archons you meet to get back into the battle above.
Finally got myself a pair of adamantic knuckles, but I only got the heroic normal version from the end reward of the chain. Too bad. Found iron key. Let's swim and turn off the mind control device. We don't have to fight as many. In legendary VOD or in heroic VOD? Heroic VOD is just fight, heal, move out. A heroic VOD, sorry, in legendary VOD they added another mechanic. They hit you with this debuff who stacks up over time, and that one gives you it gives you a disease. So I have removed disease pots on my shortcut bar, and I keep on chugging them. Every time I get like 1 or 2 stacks, right away I remove it. Because there's 4 orthons and you can get hit with 4 stacks simultaneously and they all start stacking up. And you can't survive it. I did a solo yesterday and I posted it, so if you want to see how it looks. My first successful solo yesterday. Ultimately, I need to open up all of the raids, so I'm gonna have to do all of the flagging eventually. It's not like I'm skipping out on Veil. I'm gonna have to return and do it, but later. But maybe also not on stream, I don't know.
Several Abishai disengage from the battle in the air and attack. You notice something glinting under the water.
Got the 2 crests we need to get out. past this part. See if there's more Archons here that need to be saved. I don't have to do the Archons, but whatever. There's a few stuck spots over here, so you gotta be careful. I mean, I can make it work, but I need to have a rune arm to make it interesting. All you'll see is a bunch of flashes of light. It used to be if you were a favorite soul, you could summon an Archon and the Archon would put off light. I don't know if that's true anymore. I mean, typically these days when I do a rainbow, I just do it in the dark. And like every once in a while I swap to the flashlight. Kind of like the original Doom 3. And then basically just go back to the dark. These lagging quests were like designed around being ran with a group who was about to do a raid, so way more enemies and they're pretty tough. They're not that easy to push over. That's why I like doing it on heroic, because on epic it's even worse. Oh, there's a shrine here, so don't forget to hit like and subscribe on YouTube, and don't forget to join on Twitch if you haven't already. Please. It's union law, I've got a request. YouTube will only promote your stuff if you say you want people to subscribe. And hit like, and click at the bell, and all the rest of the stuff.
Malicia the succubus peers through the sealed gate. My goodness, guess.
Trigger the cutscene. I'll wait for these two invisibles to come back. Okay, gate is now open. Move on. Everything I was doing up until now was I was way over level. I had to flag for Vaughn, flag for Curse of Strahd, Reaver's Fate. Most of that stuff I was way over level, so I went very fast. But now I'm kind of at level. Kind of. No XP penalty, let's put it like that. Gotta get the switch over here in the corner.
A metallic clang echoes down the hall as one of the gate's locks disengages.
Here comes the worst part of this quest. This particular hallway down here. Can't stand it. These red, whatever, Salad invaders have this annoying trip that just is so oppressive, drives you crazy. My self-healing is really nice. I don't have to worry about the hireling keeping me alive the whole time. But I still like to have it as a nice backup. Let's go res him. I got lost? No. I need to go up these stairs. To be to the right? Yeah. Rest while we got the chance. Getting my Harlings to buff the other Harlings. You don't explicitly tell them to do it, they won't do it. Clear out these hallways. A trap here someplace.
This guard room is the last hole.
Yes, we haven't, I haven't done it yet.
Within the castle.
I need to go back there and also pull a switch. I think. 2 switches and 2 crests we need to get. So far I've got 1 switch and 1 crest. because I went back to the shrine, so I was like, I'll just get it now. Yeah, here's the next fight.
As you head down the corridor.
Yeah, so a lot of the mechanics that were in the build that I was using to solo, try to solo Dryad and Demigod are also present in this particular build. So this is the tier 5 Friends Berserker for the rage that heals you. That's basically the key gimmick, plus it's a +2 competence bonus to critical multiplier, giving it a very high critical profile. There'll be a few more here.
The stench of burning coal assaults your senses as you enter this area.
Can't wait to get the epic. That's when this build really starts to shine.
The muted sound of metal dragging against stone can be heard under the water.
Optional or not optional? Optional or not optional?
This hidden chamber is a part of the castle's secret escape route. Unfortunately, it looks like the devils found it first. As Northera falls, she gasps. There is no way you can defeat our master now! Eretrakos will triumph!
While I'm here, I'm going to use the shrine again. This crescent shape spells, please hit like and subscribe. Thank you. And follow on Twitch. You mean the only thing I have right now for DRs are the sharper claws. Other than that, I need to probably set up my character. I mean, right now I'm just like rushing through the quest and I'm not like taking anything too serious. But eventually, when I get to the cap, I'll take better equipment to get past DRs. I hope I've answered your question.
This room seems to be some sort of additional security measure built by House Denise.
I'm not always sure about the shorthand people write things. So if you write something in shorthand, and even if you misspell it by one letter, I have no clue what people are talking about. It's kind of on me.
The muffled grinding of
Another
keys
try.
can be heard through the walls as the lever is pulled. With both levers pulled, the main hall's portcullis slides up, opening the way to the path beyond.
Still haven't gone outside. I think I skipped the optional area. I'm not going to be using Grandmaster of Flowers for this particular build. I don't think so. But yeah. I'll probably just using augments and stuff like that. I could, but since I'm not centered and I usually go more to Fury and stuff, I'll consider it.
The battle between the Archons and the Devils rages above this courtyard as well. One of the Archons drops from above to provide assistance.
Yeah, Epic Destiny's Grandmaster of Flowers. Cores 2 and 3, one of them provides you with an extra metallic type for DR. The Core 3 provides you with an alignment type for DR. Damage reduction. I might consider it. I'll see what I need at the end. There's a locked chest over there in the corner, but it's locked, so I'm going to ignore it. End fight, let's go.
Malicia smiles as she says, "It's not nice to keep a girl waiting." Malicia says, "Don't look so surprised. You didn't think those other times I died were actually going to stick, did you? You have to kill me on my own home plane for any chance of that." She continues, "And just as a hint, that's not Shavarath. Or here, for that matter. But I can't really let you live now that you know that." She adds with a shrug, "Goodbye, time to die."
Forgot about Death Ward. Okay. Things got out of control. Forgot about Death Ward. That was a big problem. Got hit with like 7 negative levels. Not really properly prepared for this quest. Okay, we're surviving so far. Okay.
With Odysseus' defeat, the devil forces begin to retreat back to Shavarath once more.
Well, that was way rougher than I expected, but okay. Is there a barbarian trainer someplace here? Go just train. Once I get my extra barbarian level, I can use Death Frenzy. Nice new DPS. Yeah, right now I am flagging for raids. Certain raids in this game require something called flagging. That means you must do some prerequisite questing before you can actually do it. So, since this character is ultimately meant to do raids, I'm just making sure I have access to all 40 raids. A lot of them are just, you automatically get access to them, but some of them you actually have to work towards getting. So, here we are. Yeah. Well, basically, stress testing the build kind of proves that it's capable. It's good to know that it's capable. The truth is, I don't need this much jump. The thing is, I always want to have my maximum jump, even if I get like slowed or something where you get a massive penalty to your jump. I want my jump to be high enough that I can still use 40. So that's what this is about. And that was my last level of Barbarian. Should have 18 Barbarian now. Now we need to move some of these points. Because I need to take Death Frenzy. And like always, I forgot to use my blood tribute. Could have used this a whole bunch of times. This right over here is what makes me heal. While I'm in rage, I heal. Based off my melee power. Okay, I have to reactivate Frenzy. Frenzy is my imbued. And make sure that I hit everything with the... Second, where should I put Death Frenzy? Let's put Death Frenzy over here. It's actually It's treated as an action boost, even though this should be on all the time. We'll see, I might move it. Yeah, we gotta go do the second flagging quest for Legendary Shroud. Thank you. I've got sage hair dye that will make my hair green rather than white. I'm not sure if it'll look worse or better with the overall vibe, because this entire character is kind of like greenish white. So there's some white patches. I don't know. I'm debating. Not forget the Death Ward again.
A representative of the 12 waits to speak to you as you descend. Shouts from below can be heard in the next chamber.
When I was making the Phoenix build, this is one of the places where I wanted to be able to easily kill myself. So I came here, because I could just jump down and instantaneously die. I was testing a whole bunch of like self-resurrection tech.
Before you can react, the huge corrosive ooze effortlessly consumes the members of the 12 on the platform below. Garko strikes a magical sigil and is teleported further into the complex.
If you jump down over here, you die. At least at this point in the quest.
Garko's minions bar you from proceeding further into the sewer complex.
I remember this quest being overwhelmingly difficult when it came out. It was like way above the challenges of other quests at the same level. I remember watching somebody post a video on YouTube soloing it at level 30, and it was so impressive. It was done with a barbarian. I was like, how is he doing it? Of course, as always, It's just a video with no explanation. Good luck trying to figure it out. Well, so now I know how we did it. Yeah. Was when that Warlock, I think, came out, and basically Warlock was just killing rooms full of monsters, so... If you're a Warlock, it wasn't hard. Thankfully, since we've moved away from there, it's no longer the same. Oh, it's one of these quests where you have to kill every single monster or the door doesn't open. I have a personal gripe against this. It drives me crazy. Like, unless the monsters are marked in some kind of way that indicates that you must kill them, with some kind of glowing force field around them or something, so then, no. There's no logic behind why is it that I can't open up a switch that opens a door if there's monsters next to it who are not dead. Kind of like plot armor. The worst kind of armor. Plot armor is when somebody's writing a book and they don't want a certain character to die. And the real reason why they don't die is, well, we need him for the plot, so we can't kill him. Which is terrible. Not stand right in the middle of the traps. I don't have evasion yet. I'll only have evasion once I hit epics. I have to wait till like level 26 before I get evasion. There's a very prominent build, which is 18 fighter, 1 favorite soul, and 1 warlock, which is like one of the meta melee builds. And if you see people doing solo raids, a lot of times will be with that build. And he uses Razor Claw Shifter. Now, the main problem with Razor Claw Shifter is when you start off with one level of Barbarian. So to make the build, you'll have to spend money in the DDO store to get something called a +1 Heart of Wood, just so you can get rid of this ability. And we get rid of the 1 level Barbarian and swap it for something else.
Sewer tunnel in the center of the chamber.
And I don't want to have to do that. Because if I don't like the build, I don't want to have to spend money on it. I want to test it out first. And so this is my knockoff version of that build. And also, this build has a lot of self-healing.
Garko slides down the hallway inside his servant, Death Touch the gelatinous cube. A single touch.
So I give up on some of my DPS, but at least they heal.
Deadly. Before you stand 3 runes, placed here by
Gotta disable this thing.
The runes create a sigil when activated. This
Here comes the Mario section.
Power Garko and teleport him to the corresponding sigil elsewhere in the complex.
There's like checkpoints in the middle where you can drop a ladder, make it easier in case you fall.
As the lever trips, a blast of air streams upwards from the pipe below.
There we go.
As the third
I'm glad they
rise
made
of
these
the
things that you can walk through them.
can be heard
Could have been
from
really
the
annoying
hallway
if you bumped into it and it knocked you
The
off.
teleportation sigil has been activated. Magic washes over the gelatinous cube when Garko strikes the sigil. The
Nice.
kobold
We didn't even have to
vanishes,
wait.
teleported to a different section of the sewer complex.
These arcane oozes drain your spell points. If you're a caster, they're a real problem. You get too close to them. You're in melee, you might have not have ever noticed that there's anything difference between them and regular oozes. Guy standing inside of the trap. And as I mentioned before, we have to kill him. Or we can move on for some reason.
The poisonous vapor seems to have dissipated in your absence. The second sigil can be seen on the far side of the drawbridge.
You touch the gelatinous cube, you instantaneously die.
An unlit rune.
Unless you've got divine intervention, in which case nothing happens. You just walk right through
A
him.
fearsome horned devil stands between you and the rune you need to activate.
This is one of the very few, what's it called? Horned devils or whatever they're called. These creatures that you have in actual quests and not in raids. They're usually basically confined to raids, but here you go. You got one of them in the middle of a quest. I'm wondering if I can remember any other quest except for the ones out in Shavarath. We'll have them in the middle of a quest. Because the outliner, the quest in Shavarath, the 4 flagging quest, all have a boss who's one of these.
The rune sparks to life as the lever is
Hey, look, a
pulled.
shrine. You know what to do,
Similar
right?
runes
Good.
can be heard in the main chamber.
Just in case you weren't sure, please hit like and subscribe. Thank you very much.
Rune glows beneath the fetid water.
Or if you're on Twitch,
The
please follow.
underwater passage leads down towards an unknown location. Above the lever on the far wall is a rune.
This next section, if you've got a spring attack, you can totally cheese it. Because you can jump through the whole thing. Missed it. Well, I guess we're clearing it. Yeah, now we just need to survive getting process section, all the jumping. Survived.
Activates, and the sound of a lowering
I think it's mandatory that every melee build you have should have a long jump. I don't care what it is, but spring attack, pounce, some kind of misty escape, wings, flight of the knights, whatever. There's so many long jumps, but you gotta have one.
Garko curses as he strikes the second sigil. A flash of magic.
I want to quickly use the shrine to get my action boost back. Also, if everything works out, we don't mess it up royally. Should be finishing soon, so any last questions if anybody's got, this is your chance. I really dislike this trap sequence.
Hostile sewer denizens bar your progress further into the sewer.
Killed my shield guardian. But my other hireling made it through, so good job. I want to mention something about hirelings. Hirelings are not helpers or AIs or friends, or don't look at it like that. A hireling is just a buff. Basically, like, it can cast some kind of ability on me at the beginning of a quest that will help me for a certain amount of time. That's basically what that's what basically your hireling is. And if you treat it like a buff, you won't have crazy expectations from it. You realize that it's very powerful and very useful, but it's not. You can't have high expectations from it. So keep the expectations realistic by having it, thinking of it as a buff. It's the buff that allows you to be resurrected if you die mid-quest. It's a pretty good buff. The buff that allows you to cast True Seeing on yourself. Well, that's the buff that allows you to cast buff on your blur on yourself. There's a whole bunch of different hirelings, and each one of them has, its own abilities. So yeah, treat it as a buff and don't set your expectations. So yeah, I'm buffing my character now with 2 hirelings, speeding up the process a bit. Gotta not forget to use my Razor Claw shift all the time. Yes, level 11, there's a fighter hireling who can cast D-Door. And the thing about his D-Door is, it does not get dispelled unless he goes through it. So it basically stays up forever. You can use it in challenges, you can use it in many quests where having a D-Door is very useful, but you don't have it. Just get the hireling. I think his name is Merkel the Pious or something like that. He's a level 11 fighter, and everyone can use him. Very good hireling. I agree. They want, at least this quest has a lot of shrines. Yeah, he has Dragon Mark of Passage on him. Dragon Mark of Passage is something that humans can take. And if you upgrade it, you can get yourself Dimension Door, and then later you can teleport, which is very convenient. I did a few quests on the hardcore season that had the hounds, and basically I took human, and took the D-Door Dragon Mark that will allow me to basically teleport anytime a hound showed up. I was like, nope, D-Door, get out. I did not finish that hardcore season, don't worry about it. It was too stressful for me. I was like, nope, forget this. Well, we got to do this puzzle.
A series of symbols are etched on the ground. They seem to control the drawbridge.
Yeah, there's certain pathing issues that a lot of these hirelings have, where they become brain dead. Sometimes, if you change their status from like offensive to defensive, like the hireling is the bottom, there's different things you can tell them to do. Tell them to stand still, offense, defense. If you go through these things and cycle through them, sometimes it like gets them out of their stupor and they start moving again. But there's no permanent way to do it. He has a fixed pattern, so I know he's not gonna like surprise me and come to this direction. I think.
The drawbridge lowers and the last sigil appears, primed and ready for its victim.
He'll step on the sigil and the way will open. Here's something I learned from Axel, from Axel's DDO channel. Sometimes if you call the hirelings, they don't show up. If you jump and call them to you, so you'll be mid-air, and usually they'll teleport to you immediately. Yeah, hirelings is, I'm just using as a, anything that you can have where it has a shortcut bar at the bottom over here, that you can have controls for it. They all have the same shortcomings. Heroic Elite. I'm level 19. Quest is 15, on Elite is 17. But these quests were... their difficulty scaling is above average. I would say that they're harder than other quests at the same level, so pretty tough. Best? I would say it's easiest to play. Two-handed fighting is the most straightforward. But let's put it like this: the two-handed fighting, basically where you swing your weapon and it attacks things, it has strike through, is the easiest to get the hang of, because you just hold down one button and attack and it works. So if you're a new player, that's probably the way to go.
Garko the Great stands before you, now stripped of his deadly coating.
It's not necessarily the best DPS. Probably Dino is probably the best, is like overall the best. The Undying, I mean, if you're gonna go for Undying, no, I would go for Golden Age and then upgrade it. Hey, sorry, the Undying Age, yeah. Undying Age, it's kind of hard to get, but yeah, I don't know. Dino is way more convenient. Thing about dino crafting is it's predictable. You can do specific things and just get it. If you want a dino bone attuned weapon, just run the raid until you get enough runes, buy it. Then you can just slot in all the things. It's not hard. Just go for it. Undying, you're gonna first have to run a million quests until you get at least 2 whatever it is, Golden Age weapons. Then you change it. You still have to do. You're still gonna have to do the raid, I think, to get the barrier fragments or whatever it's called. That actually depends on what tier 5 you're taking. There are 3 trees. I'll explain in 1 second. Let me just not die here.
Garkol crumples in defeat. His last words, lamentations of his lost hopes, and curses for his enemies.
Falchion is overall the best straight up DPS, but you can get a lot out of great swords and great axes. The thing about great swords and great axes, there's a lot of very good named ones. If you're gonna go for a Falchion, you definitely want the legendary Zoom or whatever it's called. It comes from Sands, because its critical multiplier is 3 instead of 2. So it's basically a great axe. So it's crazy. And it's got the crit range for leveling from 20 to 30. But there's 3 different barbarian trees. Okay, I'll make this short. We got Friends Berserker, Ravager, and Occult Slayer. Okay, Occult Slayer is very, very MRR heavy. Your tier 5 gives you +1 crit to multi and crit range. Okay, and it gives you meta line. This is very, very convenient. Okay, overall, this particular tree doesn't usually end up being the best. The other 2 trees are better. This tree has tons of potential. First of all, you can get over here, you can get a tier 4, you can get your plus 25's competence bonus to your hit points. So if you like combo this with a range build, you can have your maxed hit points and tier 5 ranged. But the other things that it has is you get plus 10 quality bonus to maximum hit points. So basically if you take this tree, you'll have tons of hit points. It's +1 crit and +1 multi to range. These 2 trees, this one gives you +2 to range, and this one gives you +2 to multiplier. So basically, depending on what weapon you're using, so let's say a great axe already has a very high crit, it's ×3. So you want to increase the range on it. So then using this, you'll increase the range. And if you're going for a Falchion, which has a nice range, it's already ×3, so you're going to use this to multiplier. And if you take a great sword, which already has ×2 and the crit is ×2, so you'd probably take this one to get +1 and 1. So that's basically how you would balance it out. So I would recommend taking Falchion and going for this tree. Get yourself the auto healing to +2 crit multiplier. Take all the stuff over here because this has tons of strike through, and basically invest in this tree. If you're going for a 2-handed weapon, you don't really need the Supreme Cleave as much. So you might want to give up on the Supreme Cleave because you're already hitting multiple targets all the time. You don't have to take the Supreme Cleave. I still would take the cracking attack, because when you take this over here, the crazy, whatever it's called, crazy strike, it gives you +2 weapon damage, and it stays up basically all the time, because every 12 seconds you can refresh it. So +2 weapon damage is pretty good. So as long as you're clicking buttons, this is just the way to go. So that would be my recommendation. Well, folks, and with that, we have finished the flagging for Legendary Shroud. Thank you all for participating and being guests on my show, Ask Aldbar DDO Live. Sure, no problem. Hope to see you all next time. Enjoy and take care. Bye. Just as always, and just in case you missed it and want to say bye, I'm still here for a few seconds before the show ends, so yeah. But take care. You are very welcome. Thank you. Thanks for joining. Thank you to all the big group of people on YouTube. It's very nice. Encore, encore, encore. There you go.